Hello, my friends, and welcome. Rainbow Turtles? What? What you going on about, Minecraft? How's everybody doing? Welcome. It is a smoky Saturday here in Colorado. I know a lot of places in the United States have got it, but the big local news story is we have like the number two most low air quality in the world outside of somewhere in China that was winning the race. So there's that going on. Pretty fun. But hey, that's just a great reason to work on a creeper farm, right? So let's get this sucker working here. We are hanging out at the Skelly farm as usual. We're just getting everything going, and I did jump the gun a little bit. We're scheduled to go at 11:30, and here's Hot Dog Man. What's up, buddy? How you doing? There go the Skellies, just like as we wrapped up the other day. Welcome back. Give me 2 seconds, and we'll start shopping them. Be right back. How's this Saturday going, Hot Dog Man? How you doing? Hope everything is well for you. All right. For anybody just joining in on the VODs, shout out to you, VOD viewers, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. Appreciate the heck out of you guys. If you just watch a couple seconds or you get through the whole thing, hey, do me a favor, hit that like button and leave me a comment. Say hello. We'd love to hear from you. More than that, we'd love to have you come hang out in the chat. So get on over to twitch.tv, type in Habbage, that's HAMBBAGE. You'll find me, and we'll crush it, man. It'll be a blast. Hot Dog Man's already here hanging out in the party zone, so come be a part of it. Hot Dog Man, I'm doing awesome. It's Saturday. How could you not be, right? Although, again, smoky Saturday here. We got the wildfire smoke going nuts. Awesome. Look at that. Just what we needed. A bunch of XP. We'll switch out into the shovel. We might get a few more down here, just enough to repair. We certainly have some of these that we can scrub for XP as well. All right. So shovel in hand, right? There it is over on my left. And that is going to get whatever benefit we can from all this stuff. Perfect. All our tools are good to go. Very nice. All right, we can do a little bit of stacking. Yeah, we are in the soup, guys. This smoke is kind of like, it's crazy because we're used to it here in Colorado, right? You don't have to watch much news to know when it's a hot, dry summer, we get more than our share of fires, whether it's here locally in Colorado or anywhere west of us. The weather blows west to east. So in Colorado, we pretty much pick up everything from points west. So we're used to it, but we're used to it in kind of mid to late summer. So usually when we've got these just nasty, thick, smoky days, it's when we've got 90, 100-degree temperatures as well. It's hot. You don't want to go outside, all that stuff, right? And this time we don't have any of that. It's wild. Shout these extra guys. I can already feel it. I know there's going to be some coughing today, so I apologize in advance. Just one of those deals, right? You get through it. What was so weird though? So last night we had I had no ownership in it, but one of the little area towns does a food truck carnival, and they bring in the the little carnival traveling rides and all that kind of stuff, right? So lots of stuff to do, no matter what, and all kinds of different types of food trucks and all that. So lots of ice cream and all that kind of stuff. But it was weird. It was like in the 50s, and super, our UK friends will know, like just the pea soupiest looking foggy appearance to the air, right? It felt like a London misty day, and there was some of that, right? We'd had a bunch of rain of late, so we were kind of in that mode, but we got that was kind of the deal. It's like, how much of this is cloud and how much is smoke, and it threw it off a little bit because our sky up higher certainly was completely overcast, right? And then into that mix, you added all this low-lying smoke. Smoke was up and down in the atmosphere. And with our mountains, we get smog quite a bit because the air will trap up against the mountains, right? The dense air can't rise, and it just sits there in a low layer, and everything coming over the mountains sits on top of it, so it doesn't move. It just kind of locks in there, and it can be pretty nasty if you're not used to it, or you have breathing issues and that kind of stuff. It can be real problematic. But it was it is a little over the top right now. And today it would be a sunny day, except it's just kind of like the sky is like a bright white-ish, right? All smoky and all that. So that's a little bit of a bummer. But other than that, life is grand. Loving it. Do I ever play Minecraft off camera? Not too much anymore. Let me see if I have any. Yeah, I remember. Oh, look at that. Here you go, man. I'm a man of my word. There you go. It could have its place. That was not exactly what I was expecting, but that's all right. Again, like we were talking about yesterday and what led up to that, it's it just feels like we got so many reddish, pinkish type wood options, and I don't know what the cherry is going to be like. So is that another just thrown into the mix? I think while we're here, though, I would like to do that, and we should probably go grab some beef. I do have the bed. It's looking like it feels like it's getting late. Let's go. We'll just feed the cows, I think, because they were a little light. And I'm going to grab a couple stacks of beef out of there that we can be cooking for extra steaks. Decided to sit outside and watch you for a different vibe. It's nice, man. Oh, that sounds awesome. I would love to be chilling outside. It's just, we really haven't had that weather in a few days. Like last Tuesday night was Wednesday we were out, but ended up going inside to see some music. But it was nice to be out. You could have easily chilled outside on Wednesday, and I think that was the day of the baby bunny, right? That was the last day I went outside and had my cup of morning coffee sitting outside. Same deal. Like, I love it. I think that's our natural environment as people. But it's been so rainy, and now it's so nasty smoky out that it's not really hitting today or recently. All right, that seems good. We got up to level 33. Take that, and I'm gonna get out of here while they're still figuring out that I'm gone. And then we're gonna get some beefs. No sheep farm yet. Just cows and chickens. And I have a little pasture for horses, but no sheep. There's sheep over by the librarians, so I just shear as needed for wool and all that. Oh, sheep are adorable, especially the little baby lambs and all that. But I don't think I know any personally. All right, we'll cook those up at some point. But that will keep our backup supply of steaks. We do have some that are mobile with us, but we don't need too much of that. All right, now we got the axe that we still want to get fortune on. We want fire prot on the helmet, and I need lapis. The books are our backup. So, oh, there it is. Oh, home run. That is fantastic. I'm not even going to look, because that could be fortune on the axe, and then I'd feel bad, but we need this. Boom. Now, we still have a chance. Now, and... doesn't even matter where... Oh, they're back at the deal. Oh my gosh. All right, we gotta do a little extra trip. This is too important not to. Horses. I like when horses have double braided mane and white horses. Just like a Minecraft white horse, or just in general. You're in horse country, right? I mean, we got horses out here, but I don't know how much of the state is horse wild, but just in general. Right on. Cool. Yeah, my niece, I think she still is, but certainly was, very big into horses. I think she kind of just got busy with other school stuff and activities, but she used to do, like, week-long horse riding camp kind of deal in the summers, and seemed to really enjoy it. That's awesome. All right, what we're trying to do here is get our nether helmet in shape. This is great. Like high school age. I'm not going to go into ages in chat. She's in high school. Okay. All that, and then I've got mending on it. We need unbreaking. So we gotta go trade, which is okay because we had all these emeralds that I accidentally brought home. So let's take those over to the lake. Nope, wrong way. See, now I'm going to the creeper farm all the time. Did bring both of them tonight. All right. let's go ahead and sleep. Oh, I'm so excited to get this helmet back to working again. What am I doing? I gotta go to the librarians, not the cactus farm. Oh, it's so good. So good. Unfortunately, the one that we really need for today is the Fortune 3 axe. And I didn't ever take Fortune 3 on any of these trades. We saw it a bunch. But I was like, oh, I've got it on my pick. I've got it on the hoe. I don't really need to bother with it. Mistake. All right, he's going to level up. Fire Prot 2. Maybe even if you combine them both, that wouldn't work out very well. So it doesn't matter now. We got our Fire Prot back. We got Unbreaking, Mending, and Fire Prot. Is there anything else that I need on my Nether helmet? I think so. I think that's all we need. So let's do that. That. And we don't need Respiration or Aqua Affinity because we're going to be in the Nether. So that is fantastic. And then I think I'm going to get a couple more Unbreaking books because we don't have any else. Any else? There we go. Any more still at the house? What did I do? Oh my god. What? Why? Why do I have Fire Prot 2 books? Oh, do I have a grindstone out here anywhere? Did I set one up? I don't think so. I'll take those home and erase them. All right. That aside, these books can stay. I've got a golden helmet. Bum, 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 bum. I'm like, oh my god, why am I blanking on the kid's name? What's the kid's name? Oh no. In my hand? Purple thing on my left. Back here? I don't know where we were. What purple thing? This? You gotta help me. This? I mean, I think you know what Crying Obsidian is. One of the buildings? This? One of them, I mean, I know there's a little lag, but tell me if... that is the villager breeder. Go tour around a little bit. I mean, look, guys, we got a bunch of building time to go, and at some point we're gonna have to chop down trees. It's a big day for us, so yeah, we'll go take a look. So, villager breeder. You might have seen these in the past. I just did a little different style. So, two farmers hang out in here. They grow crops, feed each other, share the food back and forth, and then have children. The children go down here. They get stuck at the bottom of the chute until they grow up big and tall. When they grow up big and tall, their head, like mine, gets in the water, and then they naturally swim up the water column, boop, 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 and find themselves in the room here with all of their siblings, I guess. So everybody has a big old party, and they can't get out, for one thing, because there's a gate, but also because there is a trapdoor on the ceiling, and they can't kind of like the zombies and the skellies, right, in our farm. Creeper could walk through this door, but these guys can't. So there you have it. And those are all waiting. We will eventually use mine carts to move them into villager trading halls. That's where we'll do things like butchers and more farmers and everything to keep making emeralds. There you go. The children do go in the hole. Yep. It's a bathtub, right? They got bath toys down there, little rubber duckies. It's wonderful. They love it. And it keeps them from getting stinky. Okay. Now we're almost down to business. Is there anything... I got to take these books back. I was like, can I just go? But no, that would have been a... Got to go unload the books, then we're off to build. And we got a bunch more end stone brick at the end of the day yesterday. We don't have more concrete made, I don't think, so that's about all of that. I don't want to close that door, but... Alright, so the unbreaking books... Actually go... Oh, now I've done it. Such... We get a little XP back. Horrible rate of return, though. Alright, so we got some unbreaking, some silk touch, one mending. I don't have any efficiency built up either, but we'll get there. So this guy's going to go back in our gearbox. It's good to go when we go into the nether, and we can use that in the blaze farm to help us stay safe as we get XP. Alright? Alright. Let's go back to it. And the first thing we do when we get back, we're going to want to, again, look at the dark green in that those layers we just kind of completed. Because I do want to do the expanded area around the stripes. Why did I go up? Yeah, lots of kids. They've been busy. Big family. All right. Now, back to the kitty farm. What's up, kitty cats? I didn't even so much as look when we were here before. So this awesomely goes back in here, and now when we're in the nether, we got protection from the piglins because they want to attack us with the gold, and the fire prot that we were missing so we can go work the farm. Speaking of the farm, though, set all this back up. Uh-oh, you gotta move. Oh, that's PT. That's one of the 3 named cats. All right. Let's just start here. Get this. Figure out how I can best get this sorted out and go. Basically, we're gonna have to go down 4 on either side of the green stripes. I think I got it. What we do need to do, though, is check and make sure that there are no creepers lingering. Remember, we ran this through a night the last time we were here. Got a bunch of XP. It was fun. But they might still be capped. Oh, well, this is better. This is actually really easy. So I don't have to worry about the creepers. I just have to go bonk. And we'll try this side, make sure it's good to go. And then... Oh, I'm so terrified. I don't want to do it. Let's do this. Uh, this is what I had thought we were going to do anyway when I thought there was... Ooh. Now, oh, now it did it. Dang it. Come on. PT was a friend's cat, and it was PT for PT Cruiser. I don't know why. As far as I know, she never owned a PT Cruiser. So I don't know. I don't know how that name, came to be. Sometimes you can't really question your friends' pets' names, right? You just got to kind of let them do their thing. Watch, this is going to be off, and since I didn't check, I have to go back and redo it again. I think this is going to look better, though. Did I know that? I think I heard something like that at one point. I don't really remember, though. Wait, did I just do this one? Yes, but I haven't done this side. Going the wrong way. Kind of looks like an alligator, or it did when I was just turning. A little bit. It's like looking at a cloud, right? You gotta kind of squint and use your imagination. But I'm calling it Alligator Island. All right. Let's go back down and check on that. See how we like. And also, we have to get all the materials for building again, right? We had made more trapdoors. But not found that we had extra wood back at... Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better for like a halfway point or whatever. Halfway point of the pattern. So that'll be good. All right. We need to put extra fish away. And then we gotta have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, not that one. 4, 5. Full stack of slabs. That's all good. We'll need dirt eventually. And then we need to fill out that stack and have another. And I guess we should have full stacks. A couple limes. And the rest bricks. All right, and that should get us through the current level and on up to the next one. Thank you. Thank you, Hot Dog Man. I was, when I was looking at it yesterday, I was like, you know, that it looked a little derpy on the side that was narrow. I kind of wanted that stripe to stay clean, but I think this does help it. But I'm glad you approve. It's good. Um, oh, terrible, horrible, never, very bad things. I don't know why I'm such a chicken. I'm sure we'll get less chickeny as I go, but right now I'm full on bok 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 bok. Oh my! Even this just so far it doesn't feel right. So we're gonna we're gonna be very cautious. I'm gonna drive you guys nuts, but I'm not I'm not going down by falling down the hole in the world when I'm not sure if there's still creepers in here that could come down on top of me. Just seems like bad things. Okay, that's better. Now the dirts. Oh, I forgot the cats. Since we're here, though, I will do this one, I think. Then we'll go down and get the cats. Go. Yeah, I'd fall in water, but I'd be stuck in it. And what I don't know is if there's any creepers back on these three levels below, right? They fall in, and then we all go down in the chute. And while I wouldn't necessarily die on that drop, I'd have to get out, and the whole time I would be terrified that a creeper would be coming down on my head. So that's the. It's really the mob tear again. See that? Like, why don't I jump up when I go through? It's scary. Scary, scary, scary. Favorite forearm muscle. Like, forearm muscle? I don't even know what they are. Is that your, I know you have biceps and triceps. Um, those are the only arm muscles I can name. All right, kitty cats. Who wants to go up in the? You want to go up. As long as you don't have a name, you want to go up. You want to go up, and you want to go up. All right, all coming with me. Let's go. Don't lose the world. I'm gonna try not to. Um, I definitely don't want to lose it on something like this, right? All right, one cat. Where are the cats? Cats? Where are you all at? Cats? Okay, there's some cats. Sit. Whew, that one felt early. Come on, somebody come over here. Oh, there you are. Good. Just a little bit out from the wall there so I can put you in your spot later. Okay. Super scary one. Cat. Thank you. Oh, you're up against the wall. That's right where I'm going to put the other block, I think. All right, one more. Super duper scary. Last cat. Come on. Good. Look at none of them ended up on the ledges. That was excellent. Good work, kitty cats. All right. Do we think it's actually nighttime, or is it just pre-fake night? Hey, real nighttime. Dented Cup. If that's the one I'm remembering, where we were like, we lived right next to a village, and it was basically like we didn't make a house, we just had a floor, right, with down into a cave and had a mine and all that stuff. If that's the world that I'm thinking of, we lost it because I got a channeling trident, and we went out on a thunderstormy day, and I was charging creepers with it out in the field. And what I didn't know was that you could charge two creepers at once with one channeled lightning strike. And so I killed a charged creeper, and then the next one came along and just totally blasted me. That was a lesson learned world, if that's the one I'm remembering. But I know you were definitely hanging out in that world, so it had like the whole farm system kind of stuff we built out over the water, or like filled in kind of a flat spot on the water, and I was going to build a house in a flowered forest right across the water from it. Yeah, I remember that world very well. That was a fun one, and it was kind of one of the last long good worlds that we had, and I'm pretty sure shortly after that is when we did our Stardew run, and then we came back. We had the series of new worlds on the PC, up to and including Terminal Turbidity, which was the Mushroom Continent world, and that one also was a good long run world. And I was just devastated when I lost that one. That one really hurt. So there've been a couple. The Terminal Turbidity one, we didn't get as far, like in the game content, because I'd been building on the Mushroom Island, and it's kind of what I've gotten sucked into here a little bit more than I would have liked. But we beat the dragon and all that, so hindsight, it's all fine. But this might there you go, yeah. Well, that was a different. Was that Dented Cup? In Dented Cup, we live inside of a rock. I had a special jungles. Yep, I do remember. I remember that one too. Okay, if that was Dented Cup, then was that before or after the? I think that was after. Was that the next world after the one with the creeper farm and all that, or me trying to farm the creepers? I don't know. I remember the worlds. The names get a little hazy. But that world was the one where I learned. You taught me about goat horns, of which we have 2 already. Just saying. Uh, this, this, this. See, this is why it sucks to take time off. You have to remember all this garbage. All right, you're good, right? I don't like. How do we end up in these situations? This is awful. Oh, why? Why? I hate that. I hate that feeling. That's like on the laptop when we would go to the end, and every time you went through the portal, the motion before you landed on the platform was like you were falling, and it was just awful. So terrifying. But yeah, something about that keeps us from jumping up, and you just run across, which I guess is fine, but it is so scary. I don't like it. I don't want to be scared. I want to be happy and full of creeper loots. No! Oh crap. No creepers? Hi cats, how you doing? I guess I don't know. What do we do? Okay, that's all good. It's this one? Okay, that wasn't quite the horror that I might have made it out to be. But it was still horrific. I didn't enjoy it at all. Yeah, I didn't, cat. And thankfully, no creepers. All right, I still got to get over here, so I guess I got to do it again. I mean, I could just do that. We could do that every time and not even have to worry about all this drama. All right. Kitty cat, back in the corner. Okay. We good? That's so much better. So much better. All right, then this is just endstone. And here we are. And now we are back to good. I think we have one more lime. No. We are back to the twos. These will be back to forever. Endstone again. And then I think I can do. Oh, oh. That is a problem. This style, if I do make a mistake, it creates a lot of waste, right? All that's gonna go down to the bottom of the deep blue sea. But I think it's pretty quick since these layers are the same. I hope they're the same. I hope I'm not making a mistake, but we'll go check it. I'll probably jump and go get that end stone I dropped. Slabs are anti-spiders. Don't want spiders messing with our creepers. All right. 2 is good. It was over on this side by Alligator Island that we dropped the pieces, I think. There's one of them. Oh, yeah. Get them before the dolphins do. Anything else? I think that was the only loss. Obviously, we let a lot go to despawn earlier. It just, it feels more budgeted now, so. Yeah. Looks like a little alligator, sort of. There. Oh, we should be, we can't really see it from here. Look when we get up on our slab. Do the jump every time and think about the drama? Yeah, I don't know. See, I think it's actually quicker to do that than even bothering to line up the jump. If you just go hit the thing, get back out, and go again. Wow, that was very intimate with the cat. All right, that's looking good, and I think those were 3. So it's going to be one more round of green lime on the inside, and then we go out to the outer edge again, right? I found one. I haven't been in there yet. See, no totem in my hand. once we done it, you're not seeing me without a totem anymore. Oh, there was one creeper at least. Couple. This was just from that bit of night while we were climbing up the thing. Still got some string. This is what I was looking for. We dropped a couple pieces along the way. All right. Let's go. Did I forget trapdoors? Oh my gosh. Shut up. Why do I have 3 stacks of trapdoors? I only did that one, and then I just slabbed in the cats, didn't I? Sort of, yeah. You can contain. Look at that. I left all these. I didn't even close the deal. It was like I was like asleep. Mess. All right. See if I. Oh my god. I didn't stick it. Then I jumped and somehow survived the jump. So I guess that one's a push. Oh my goodness. What is happening today, guys? Oh, I hate putting myself in the situation where I gotta go between all the slabs. It's awful. I don't want to push you around. Okay, 2 done. Slabs again. Oh, sorry, this is slow and miserable without... It's bad enough with the cats in there, but having put all the slabs down first? Brutal. It feels very close, but... oh, man, at the moment, I'm not on top of the cats or the slabs. Here, I'm on top of the slabs. Oh my goodness. And I didn't... Good, good, good. I can't believe I spun around and said that the last time, and still managed to do quite so awfully at finishing. Slabs. Alright, this round has been a disaster. All around. We still haven't put up the slabs here. Let's go. At least we got the pattern done. I think I was so worried about getting the green set up on that pattern that I hadn't really thought about the farm itself. Jenny, how you doing? Welcome, happy Saturday. Oh, not done yet. Sorry, kitty. I kind of stepped on you. Good, 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 not good. Yeah, I'd already thought we had completed this level. I forgot all the trapdoors on the ceiling except for one, and didn't drop any of these trapdoors. It was pretty much as incomplete as it could be. But we got it now. And this is our scaffold spot. There. Now we can go back down and get cats again and reload up for the next level. Well, I gotcha. Good day. We need... That should be right? I think maybe we use 24 as we go. There. And let's just top off. Each of these stacks. And then 4 dirt, right? And 4 kitty cats. you for? Unless one of you is named. See the biscuit. Nice. Yeah, I gotta say, man, I have made a lot more biscuits at home. The like two biscuit stuff. It's not so often with gravy, but I definitely have added a bunch more biscuit cooking to my repertoire since our discussions back in the day. Oh, we still need to go up one more. You sit. Lovely. Um, these these did need to go up one extra, so it's gonna be that that. Oh, what are you doing? Here, let's go. One of you guys get down here. Come here. Somebody get off the wall. Good cat. Now what do I do? Shoot. We'll try to do better on the next side. I kind of forgot about the cats there. All right. You still haven't moved yet? Come on, cat. Who's coming? You are. All right. Get you kind of over in the general area at least. All right, last cat. Come on, last cat. You get to be sleepy cat. Where are you? All right, we're gonna try. What? No, you don't get to push back. That's why you're sitting. Silly kitty. All right. All good there. Quick little nap. Yep. I will always agree. I heard it here first from Hot Dog Man. Biscuits and gravy and jelly. Little sweeter than my taste, but he's a sweet tea guy. Makes a lot of sense. What was I even on about? I am a wreck of a human today. What's going on? All right, now should be able to pop these in. There. All right, so we're going to do dirt blocks. We're going to do ceiling and edge trapdoors. And last, we will do slabs, right? That's how we're going to do it this time. So it all comes out right. Okay, first thing, edge slabs. Trapdoors, whatever. I don't think it matters. I think it was enough to get Jenny thinking on Din Din. What's Jenny got for Din Din? I had relatively late breakfast. Ham and eggs. It's good. No biscuits though. Right. We do this one. Then we can fake it back. So I should have gone the other way if I was going this way. Ready? Okay. Let's do this right. Also looks like it's kind of evening time-ish. Right? I was all worried about pushing you into the corner. You're way out here, cat. What's going on? All right. Trap doors next. Cat positioning. Okay. Ever had coffee flavored Werthers? No. I didn't know I didn't know they made flavors of Werthers other than what are they, butterscotch? Or caramel? Can't remember. Okay. Slabs. Oh no. Sit back down. Should cause trouble. Good. Terror jump. Yeah, I don't. It's not even that like hard candy, right? You know, that's old Werther's deal. I kind of look at that as sugar. Like if I'm gonna do candy of any kind, it's probably gonna be something chocolatey. Um, but I kind of limit my sweets to more like baked goods and stuff like that. But I would be intrigued. I certainly like coffee flavor, and I got nothing against a nice Werther's shucking on it. I just that one definitely had me unaware that they even make other types. But yeah, it sounds pretty good. Definitely give one a try if I see them around. Like, would you find them at like just a gas station or something, or is it got to be like specialty candy store? By the way, chat, food truck carnival, like the carnival bit, like the rides and all that, that was like run by the entertainment carnival touring carnival company or whatever it is. So like, oh my god, see? Now I gotta go do this whole crap again, man. I don't even know, this time I don't even know what side. Guess it would be over there. Frack, should I just... I'm very, very, very worried that there's a creeper down there. No creeper. Alright, let's just... I hate it. Now... Oh, such a delay. Alright, think we still got everything we need. Mid 3-4. Couple hiding back there. There's 3 we can't use, but I think we're still good to take cats. Whatever. Now I'll never do that again? You were the one that told me to keep the drama and keep jumping, dude. All right, that side was done though, right? So we're good here. Why don't I just do this with more cats? See, now it's getting dark. Creepers could be popping out at any time. Never again. That one wasn't as bad. Did you know you could only sleep at night or during thunderstorms? I wasn't aware. Hey, what's up? Bring me a rabbit's foot. Raw chicken. Don't ask me where the cats got their hands on raw chicken. They did. Their paws. Okay. Little cats. All right, do not block me, cats. Then you all can come upstairs. We do have some pretty decent armor. But I appreciate the young man. Are you flipping kidding me? I forgot to do the... Gah! All right, cat, I'm coming for you. Not gonna deal with this. Oh my god, my cat! I'm so sorry, cat! I'm so sorry, be my friend. Be my friend. Be my friend. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was awful. You kind of asked for it. Are you my friend? Can I make it up to you with a piece of salmon? Here. Did their tails go up like dogs? Has he got a good tail? Looks like the other tails. Oh. I'm guessing you're good. I don't know. It was a horror. I have nightmares. Oh, my poor cat. I know. I thought we were done too, Ginger Cat. Bro, a wasp? It's just checking you out. Okay. Now, you need to go back into your spot, and I'm going to try really hard not to hit you, but I got to move you a little bit. Oh, this is why extra cats don't help the project go smooth. All right. Well, that and me forgetting every time to do these tiles. Trapdoors. Okay. You're good, but we gotta move you to get the slab in there. All right, come on. You can stand up for a bit. Stretch your legs. I said to stretch your legs, cat. Well, the other cats are moving around. He's like, look, you're just gonna put me back in this corner. I'm just gonna stay here, all right? Fine. All the rest of us are going upstairs. You're just gonna have to wait. They'll come eventually. It's gonna be tuxedo floor up here. You guys all feeling good. Watch me push him into the wrong spot before I get the slab down. All right, get in there. One. Right there. I ain't been stuck 5 years. I ain't losing this fight against a wasper. All right. The best way to never lose the fight is to never pick it with the wasp. Right? All right. We've got all our stuff. This is 3 high, so we're moving out to the corners again. Dude, listen. I think you've been around long enough to know snakes are not a welcome topic of discussion in this channel, dude. No. Yuck. Gross, man. All that. But from there, as horrified as I am of them, and as much as I get the willies, like, dude, they're just doing their thing. You don't need to chop them up. It sounds horrible. Poor little guys. Maybe do another. Yeah, I'm seeing your message. Well, I saw you were back, and then I saw that you were seeing my messages. I don't know if there's been other ones. I saw your good day and all that. What's going on? Hope all is well. You went to check on food? Sounded appealing. I was curious as to what was for dinner. Am I missing important stuff? Yeah. I don't know. It's tough to keep track with Jenny. She keeps you on your toes. Like yesterday, not listening, just depending on the chat. I can't keep up. All these wrinkles. I mean, not wrinkles, like peculiarities in the chat. How about that? All right. We do have logs downstairs, right? We're gonna have to make our first additional trapdoors. But we're gonna sleep. Now we gotta get that extra course on too. Only sleep at night or during thunderstorms. But it looks nighty. There's stars out. All right, guys. Cats. Another one of identical, right? And then this is the one we tie the... Oh, wow! Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. Ooh. That's why we build over water, folks. Oh, I'm awake. I, I don't even know how to respond. You seem very conversant, so I don't know. Again, I don't have much hands-on or direct experience with childhood autism or anything like that. So I don't know. I don't know that it can really late onset though, can it? I think it's kind of a you're born with it. Oh my goodness, kitties! You wouldn't believe what just happened to me. It was terrifying. Um, throw that in there. Top those off. Yeah, and I guess what we've decided that this is as quick as anything. Maybe. All our beautiful spruce. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Those extras go away. We got our slabs. Still have, I think, pretty good, but since we're here, we'll top off. Those two. You guys all good? I know we're going to need to feed you next time, but let's try to recover from the great high dive. Uh, like when people are getting yelled at, I'll cry because it scares me. I don't think that's autism. Again, I don't know, but sorry. That's no good. No good to go through life afraid. Um, so I guess I can share this at this point in the stream. So yesterday, I'll just do the whole tales of the evening because yesterday was kind of cool. It was a cool event. A little bit ruined by the weather and derpitude. So I had mentioned it, I think, yesterday was Food Truck Carnival Day, and it's a super, super fun event. They've been doing it for years, but it got canceled until last year because of the pandemic. So back and relaunched and all that, and it's super fun. Like they had live music, and I would say like 30 some different food trucks, all some from restaurants, but some just food trucks, and like different quality and styles and all that, like basically get whatever you want there. And it's super fun event, right? um but we were coming out of the week of rain, and it was smoky and cloudy, foggy, misty kind of stuff. So it was just like 50s Fahrenheit and damp, but also smoky. Like it was a mess. But that wasn't like so. We're kind of trying to decide after I got off stream, like, are we going to do this or not? Like, how do we really feel about going into this? And my take was, I don't want to Uber over there because it's for adult you could get whatever you wanted to drink, I'm sure, but for adults there's beer tents and all that kind of stuff too. So like, if I'm gonna go over and do this, that's great. But I'm explaining to my friends who all live closer to it, like, look, I don't want to end up Ubering over there, deciding that it's a downpour and it's a washout, and then like Ubering somewhere, all of a sudden it's going to be like $100 Uber night bouncing around. Like, as long as we're committed to going there and hanging out, I'm good. So sure enough, we settle everything up and head over to the. I think. Well, I don't know when you got back, Jenny. This is just you haven't missed anything yet. So Food Truck Carnival, I was just describing it. I think you guys were all here. I was talking about it yesterday, so really missed nothing. But that was what we were headed out to do. So they're all headed over. I'd order up my Uber and all that kind of stuff, and like grabbing the rain jacket and everything else, make sure it's good to go. And all good. Get over there. They've already gotten there, so that like somebody's eating something. A couple people have beers and all that, and they're like, "Oh, we're chilling here." Go over, get your wristband and all that. I turned to go to the the ID checker. So, as adults, you can get I can go in the beer tent wristband thing. And I got no wallet. And I'm like, oh crap. And for those of you guys who remember the Costa Rica tales, that was the one where I walked into the ocean with a beach version of my wallet that had a debit card and an ID and some cash into the ocean, and it was gone away. So I'm traumatized still of, oh my gosh, I don't have my wallet. And everybody's like, oh, don't worry about it at all. Like, we'll get you food and all that. And I'm like, I hung out for like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, and was like, I can't enjoy this. Not knowing if I just left it at home or it's sitting in the back of the Uber that I just got out of or what. That's not a good deal. So I ended up ordering another Uber out of the midst of this food carnival, which had about 8 gazillion people at it, and they shut down one of the through roads. So the people that weren't in at it or weren't aware of it or whatever, they're all trying to turn onto the road and getting turned and looped through this like shopping area restaurant parking lot, not affiliated but right next door. And that's where I went to order my Uber. So now it's just a mess, right? But I gotta get this Uber home to go find out, do I still have a wallet, or do I need to start calling and canceling all my cards and all that stuff, right? So as I'm ordering this, I realize that the restaurant I'm standing at is caught right in the middle of all these people that are finding themselves diverted on the road, right? They had no idea that beyond a streetlight, wait, you've already, how about you? All right, you two, go. And then we have a bunch of kittens that need to be seated, I'm guessing, like you. And any others running around? There's one. You. Any others? All good? All right, well, that's a fresh crop. That's good. Sorry, story time interrupted by kitties. And then we need 4 unnamed cats. Okay. Now we need to sleep, but that's cool. They may give me a rabbit's foot while we sleep down here. So I ordered this Uber, and it's like 5 minutes or whatever. Wait. And there we go, more chicken. I realized, like, I'm calling this dude into the midst of, like, a whole major road being diverted because the road is shut, so they're going through a traffic light and then, like, taking 2 right turns through the parking lot to get back out. But nobody was expecting this. There's horns constantly of all the people who are, like, trying to get through this unexpected line of traffic into the businesses and all that. It was just a mess. So I'm like, oh, I can help this out. I will just walk down to the corner where opposite the flow, where the traffic was turning from the same street light. I think before I do this, I should do this. Oh, cat. What are you doing over here? Go on. Also, what happened to all the cats I just got? Oh my god. There they all are. What is going on today, guys? Why? Why? Anyway, so I don't know. Maybe this ties into the story, right? I sure don't know what, but anyway, I try to walk over and help this Uber guy out by just not making him turn into the business part of it. He totally drives by me. I'm like standing there with my phone waving, like, hey, yeah, I know I moved like 20 yards from the pickup point, but I'm saving you a huge headache. Drives right by me, and then I gotta like run back, run back and catch up with him and be like, hey, sorry, man, I was trying to do you a favor. And he's like, oh, whatever. So anyway, he gets me the 20 minutes back across town to home, where in 10 seconds, I know, oh yeah, there's my wallet. It was right on the counter, where I apparently got distracted by grabbing my raincoat and forgot to bring my wallet with me. So then I, 10 minutes, I turn around, immediately order an Uber. It's not the same guy. And I've got to wait all this time because I'm like, I talked to him. I was like, well, I don't want to call it a total wash, but at that point we were like, the food truck carnival has kind of run its course. It wasn't that pleasant to be out, and it was unfortunately like the food truck bit was on grass in the park. The carnival rides part was in the parking lot. It used to be they built like a new community center or whatever in this town, so one of their old parking lots got paved over, or a building is now in it. So there's no. That was where the carnival used to be, and then the food carts used to be in the parking lot where the carnival rides and stuff were now. And they obviously can't put the rides on the grass. It would be too heavy and unstable and all that. So the food trucks were there, and it was like wet. It had been raining for a week, so it was like feet wet, even though it wasn't actively raining at all, and wasn't that unpleasant. It was just kind of like, okay, yeah, we've seen it, done it. The music was okay, but not outstanding. If it had been 75 and sunny and a beautiful evening, I'm sure we would have been much more inclined to just hang out and enjoy the tunes and all that. But my friends had extra time to enjoy in the food truck stuff, and I was like, well, all right, I'm not going to make you guys stay there. Hang on a second. Excuse me. And so we they had gone on to a new different brewery kind of restaurant thing that I'd never been to before, and it was so much fun. It was awesome. It was called Satire Brewing. I'm sure you could go check them out online if you wanted to. Good beer, and what I had of the food was really good because, of course, I missed out on the food truck stuff since I was freaking out about my wallet. But like their whole menu, which was varied and diverse, especially with the beers, like everything was written up as satirical. And you guys that know my fondness for like Dungeons of Dreadmore know I'm a big fan of that kind of just humorous takes on stuff. This is where I'm just absolutely giving myself misery. We should get all of these done first, and then I can jump back and forth with the dirt. So anyway, we go in there, and like I'm just checking out the menu and all that, and they, like, for example, they had like butter beer, right? And under it, it's like we have it was like made from the unknown combination of like Spirit and the Elder Wand or something like that. Then it was a quote from Dumbledore when I think it's when they're going after the Horcruxes or something at the end. Dumbledore's like, all right, well, now we have to drink from that draught again. Adventure, right, or something like that. So they like had all these just random quotes and stuff for the descriptions of their beers, and there was They had like squirrel poo. I don't know why it was like their restaurant thing was something called it was something squirrel. Uh, and so like all their food was like squirrel themed. And they're like, it looks about like what the squirrel left on that fence post, but it's much tastier, we promise. And it's like, kind of sounded like the filling from like a cottage pie or something like that. It sounded really good. I didn't have it, but with no carb bits. It was like, this is high protein for all of you low carb fans and all that. So but at the bottom they're like, no substitutions. This isn't Burger King. Have it our way. it was awesome. I loved the attitude. The people there were all nice, and we sat around. There were three of us at that point. We sat around playing rummy for till they closed. Like they closed at 10, and I think we were there till 10:30, just hanging out. So here's the story though. And I know it was kind of on the topic of Hot Dog Man there, which it may be, I hope that comes into good management, whatever the case may be, dude. But I legitimately, so we're getting an Uber, we're dropping off the girl that we were with, and we're like, oh, well, let's go stop and get a 6-pack and hang out. So we did, and we all got beers. Oh, 6-pack of beer, right? And her husband had headed home, but we were coming back over as a group. So, we run into this liquor store on the way over, and she and I go in and just grab a 6-pack, no big deal. And we go up to the register, and there's this girl. Young woman, right? Absolutely bawling her eyes out right next to the counter. And we both are like looking at the shopkeeper dude, and we're like, are you okay? To the girl. And she's like, I'm fine. As like tears are just rolling down the cheeks, like, do we need to call? Like, what's going on here? Do we need to help you somehow? And like asking the shopkeeper guy, like, is she okay? Like, do you need to do something here? What's going on? She's like, no, I'm really okay. I'm really fine. It was like about as random a thing that I've done in quite a while. But I was just like walked up to her. I was like, I hope you don't mind, but I think you need a hug. And I just like gave her a big old hug. I'm like, whatever it is, you got going on, it's gonna get better tomorrow. Don't whatever your troubles are, they won't last. There's always better times to come. That kind of stuff. And damn it, I don't know. It was just like you feel so bad, and obviously whatever it was, relationship or whatever it wasn't something she wanted to go into with random strangers. But your heart just kind of aches for those people, and yeah, emotions are a real deal. Yeah, and it takes so little to do a nice little thing, like, and I don't know, it probably doesn't help much, but it. You get a phantom membrane, cat. You are the rock star over there. Look at you. I don't care so much about the string or the feather, but phantom membrane. So yeah. So yeah, I get to do a little kind of makeup for my my own stupidity in leaving my wallet on the counter. But a whole lot of things that could have ended up worse didn't. So all's well that ended well. But it ended up being an awesome night. Totally got salvaged thanks to thanks to that awesome Satire Brewery. It was a fun kind of deal. And shout out to non-chain restaurants and breweries and all that kind of stuff. Anything that, even if it's not a mom and pop, I don't know what their deal is, but all right, listen, guys. Making this kind of tough on me. So anybody else do anything? Have fun Friday or got big Saturday plans? Of course, my Saturday plans after this construction project are going to be watching the Denver Nuggets tonight. Let's see. I don't have a great feeling about game number 1 in LA. I think this is going to be arguably their toughest game to win. I think of either of the ones, if they get either of the ones in LA, they're more likely to have the I know, Kat. I know exactly what I did. You're right. Those will get collected for us, I guess. All right, none of you guys block me. Thankful for the feather. Okay. We will be thankful when we get it out of the chest. How about that? All right. You're all good. We've now got to do that here, and then remember to close the remaining trapdoors. This is all done, though, so that speeds that up. You're the seated cat. Get back in your spot. What are you talking about? The Nuggets is a stupid team name. You're cat! The cat just stole my plank. Get out of there. Yeah. All right, they at least moved. I was going to say you two are no help at all, but they're out of the way now. All right, that's all good. We've got the trapdoors. Let's close all these. Oh, it's so just... I quit the internet. What am I doing to myself, guys? I swear, it was food trucks and some food at a brewery. Oh, I didn't even tell you about the food. It was all these awesome little things, but I didn't close those. I am just tormenting myself. I'd like to call out the chat for not at all or once helping me with all these mistakes I've made today. You guys are just sitting along, laughing. Hot Dog Man's got a big grin on his face, sipping his sweet tea out on the porch. Jenny's eating some unknown dinner substances, laughing, spitting out food. Every time, like, oh my gosh, look at him. Kitties, you want to jump or you want to go for a bath? Come on. I think this is that's the exit side. I hope. All right, look, dude. Sorry, they'll come back up. We've seen it before. It's like a water slide. They love it. You want to try? All right, go. Come back up, though. We're going to get you in your new spots in a second. They all want to go now. See, that one just launched. All right. Now, if I did this right, yeah, okay. One thing going right. All right. You guys whoosh up here after. No, don't. There you go. All right. Throwing stone bricks everywhere. I think, other than not being done with this one, everything else we've done right. Right? Oh my gosh. All right, let's just try. Try to have a... You guys ever have that when you're like totally like in a tiff with your parents or boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever, and it's like, look, we know, given our choices, it would be best if we were just not hanging out for a little bit, right? Like you don't love them any less or anything like that, but you're like, we need a little time, and we would be whatever this friction we've got going would totally take care of itself if we could go hang out in different rooms or be outside, take a walk, whatever, right? You need a little space. But you've got like grandma's birthday party or something, right? And it's a family deal. Everybody's got to go there and be polite, kind of best behavior and all that. It would be a bigger deal if you didn't. So even though the last person in the world you want to be with is your dad or your brother or your sister or your boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, you gotta go suck it up, right? One of life's little deals. And then on the way, you're like, can we please just try to have a nice time? Can we please just try to make this a nice event? I want that. I want this to be a nice level. No issues, no oopses or forgets. We're gonna close all these or open them, whatever your perspective is. No mistakes, no more falling, just getting it done. Right, cat? No, not that. That could be a mistake. You want to go for one more swim, huh? All right. Walk the plank, me matey. Yar! You were quick. I don't even think you got wet on that. All right, kitty. It would help if you moved. All right, there's one. Cats. Oh, cats. Good spot. Good enough spot. Not. All right, careful. This is when the axe comes out. Just okay. I want to hold the axe in my hand, but yeah, sit, stay. Cats typically not the best at sit, stay. At least no cats that I know. All right, one more. Wow, it looks like fire smoke all through the air. We need all the supplies. Should we go down and let's let it run? No, not meow. Hey, I don't actually meow when you're making to know if you're doing it wrong. Also, I had lamb chops and garlic wedges. Tasty. All those things in there. Our building block supplies are fine. Oh my gosh, we're so... Can we do it with these? Will that make enough? No, it's not going to, is it? Maybe. Will this just make 6? Oh, please, 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 please. All right. We're in business. And then we need 4 more stacks of dirt. All right. Well, now we get to kind of watch the farm run and check on our pattern. So I think we're now at the point where we're gonna cap the loop here, and that's why I do want to hang out a little bit longer and see how is this running through an evening. Do we think it will produce adequately once we seal it up? If I do just the single pattern, right? Like we would go all the way up and seal this off on the top. No, you can't. Can what can't I? I don't know what I missed. Dude, I don't know what the main food you should eat should be. It's all you. I would say, I don't even, like, what can you do? I heard one person say, I think it was an Uber driver that I had, and he said his father ate nothing but eggs. I don't know if I believed him, actually, but he was like, yeah, with all the protein, you know, like boiled or fried or whatever, but I think he was worried about something. I don't remember. But egg is a pretty good food. I think you'd have some cholesterol issues if you went that far. And I was kind of like, I don't think that's a best idea. I was talking to that dude. I think you should eat a variety of foods, right? That would be me. I'd be like, if I was trying to do something like that for the summer, I'd probably try to be like, I don't want to eat the same food twice for an entire summer. Although that would be really hard. You know, with like the same dishes or the same preparation of stuff. I'd want to mix it up as much as I could. Let me do a nose blow here. I will be right back. Gonna need some greens in there, man. Lots of greens. I guess they're falling. We just only see the ones that land on that front edge, maybe? And that's every time. It's a pretty good whack of XP there. How's our... I mean, when you add it all together, we're getting some... I should clean up all this stuff, by the way. We're getting some decent numbers, considering this is only the second time we've let it run through a night. Oh, this garbage. Get it out of here. You go in there. Ooh. What's your favorite way to make your eggs? I don't know why it takes so long to get it fired back up again, right? We just had the... All I know I can do is omelet scrambled. You'll have to teach me other styles. Oh, I can get sausage links too. There you go. Well, you got to know hard boiled, right? For me, the most often is scrambled, because that's like almost every morning. And then next is hard boiled because it's so versatile and it's so easy to have as like a healthy lunch or snack or whatever. Into a salad. Into egg salad. Ooh, that's not as healthy, but that's tasty. I'm a big. You guys egg salad fans or no? Big egg salad fan here. All right, yeah, pro egg salad. I'll teach you right now. The first trick is you got to pull your eggs out early and have them out for about a half hour or so, get fully warmed up. You don't want to start them like fridge temperature. And then you get the water to a boil first. So you're putting the egg in, and probably have to check times because everything I do is high altitude, but 15, 16 minutes on a batch of eggs, and I do a bunch, but I usually do no more than 6 at a time. And I have like a little like a ladle or like a strainer kind of spoon thing that's pretty well, it's egg sized, bigger. It's kind of not egg shaped, but some kind of a spoon to put them into the boiling water without your hand. But if you just like dump them into the water, they'll hit the bottom of the pan and break. And you don't want to do that. And if you have them too cold, the inside of the egg that's cold and the outside that's heating up can cause the shells to crack too. So you don't want to. You want to keep them solid, right? Like Easter eggs. So into fully boiling water, lower them in gently as if you can, safely, and then the real kicker is once they're done, put them into another bowl that's got water and ice cubes in it, so that they will immediately stop cooking. And that takes them from that kind of like grayish greeny color on the outside of the yolks, makes all that go away because you have to stop cooking them immediately when they come out. So I just, while I'm doing the next batch, because usually I'll get a dozen and a half and just have that for hard-boiled eggs, cook them all up at once. So while I'm doing the next 6, I leave those 6 in the icy water, put them on a paper towel or something to dry them out, put them in a sealable bowl, and put them in the fridge. Tasty. There you go. What to teach me when I'm doing it? Yeah. That's not going to work. I'll get distracted and you'll have a bunch of overcooked boiled eggs, man. Those, I guess, must have been off the top again. Skelly's burning in. They must have fewer hit points? I thought they had more. Come on. They're not surviving, though. All right, how did we do? Full stack there. I like it. Half stack. Again, these are furthest from where I've been chopping. But they get more of the Skelly stuff, apparently. Furthest from where chopping. Over a half stack. And not quite. All right. Getting there. Things gonna be going boom and flying. Nice. Little Reynolds wrap for the grilling. Ooh, little foil. Nice. What's going in the? Do you know what's going in the tin foil for the aluminum foil for the grilling? Is that going to be like some veggies or something? I'm a big fan of the grilled veggies. Anything I can just grill, not have to deal with cleaning up the kitchen and all that. Big fan. Um, no killing cats. All right, we are close here, guys. I think. Let's get. Did we put cats on top? I think we did, right? We just got to build the walls and do the trapdoors and all that kind of stuff, and then see where we're at for the pattern. And if we need anything further, but I think this is gonna probably do us. This is a bit where we end up every time, right? Now, what is that even about, right? Did you guys kill a zombie up here? Was he afraid to jump into the water? I would have thought if he was burning, he would have jumped into that water, but it's not. All right, you guys are all doing good, right? So we have 3, right? 1, 2, 3. So now this is the green all the way across. I think we'll go back to our corner breaks. And oh, whatever. So it's I don't know why that seems so off. Nope. Oh, what did I do? 2 there. Good. We got. I don't know if we're gonna have enough supply here to get this finished, but I'm guessing that your folks are gonna be talking you off that plan. I hope, as any good nutritionist would. Maybe? No, there's no way we got enough. Is there? Big shout out and rip to Jim Brown, American football player and movie actor, among other things. Certainly didn't know him personally. It wasn't even, kind of outside my uh, window growing up of fanhood and all that, but seemed like a awesome person, very philanthropic, and just seemed like a good mentor and um, member of the community as an older man, so I'm sure we'll be missed. All right. I think we're gonna do this. I mean, note that this worked out freaking perfectly. So I think we'll just leave this one as a regular old floor, and we don't have to chop trees. We don't have to chop trees at this point. So if we ever double the farm, if we decide that that is something we want or need to do, it'll all be staged and ready to go. But if we get to that point, I'm hopeful that we will have already gotten a fortune axe and can tree farm quicker than what we can currently. Wow. The hits just keep on coming, don't they, chat? Okay. All that stuff's good. Ginny's got that lamb, and so I'm wondering, are garlic wedges, are those like garlic flavored potato wedges, or have you roasted up some garlic to go along with that? I'm either one sounds amazing, but I'm guessing those are tater wedges. Yeah, tater wedges do sound awesome. You're right, Kat. So also at the carnival, so in the midst of this food truck carnival, the carnival people have their own concessions, right? They got the little like trailer things. There's the funnel cake thing and the spiral potato thing and all those various like pizza by the slice and all that, right? But they're going head to head with food trucks, and their prices are not any cheaper. In fact, in some cases, they were ridiculously expensive. Like some of this, it was weird, man. It was I wasn't getting any of that. Obviously, I didn't have any cash at the time, and while my friends would have, I was like, nah, I'm good. I gotta figure this out. But I did. Sorry. Side note. I did have a couple of wings out of the orders. My friends got curry lemongrass wings, and they were. I love curry. They were pretty good. I could have seen them be a little more strongly flavored, but they were still very nice. That was about the only thing I ate there. But one of the drawbacks, and I know they can't, like the organizers can't force the vendors to change their menus or whatever. But what they didn't sell like sampler sizes of stuff, which at a food truck carnival would kind of be, you would think would kind of be the way to go, right? Like a couple of places had like individually priced street tacos and stuff like that. But there wasn't, it wasn't like, oh, here's here's a sampler size of our, like fancy mac and cheese or what, some of the like entree type places had what looked like really good food. And if you were just stopping at a food truck for a meal, it would have been fantastic. But it didn't give you, you kind of had to like walk around, make your choice, and then that's it. That's what you got to work with, right? So that seemed a bit of a miss to me, but what do I know? And I guess it's probably tough if you're in that food truck restaurant type environment to suddenly change all your portion sizes and all that. Like you've got price points built in, you know what it is, and certainly couples or friends or whatever could share and oh, give this a try, here, try this. Some of the food didn't work real well for that though, and so that was a bit of a head scratcher. But all that aside, the carnival people were like head to head, and like it was crazy. They like right on the edge of the ride part of the carnival, they had this big structure that they termed the candy stand, right? And it was where they sold cotton candy, which was not hand spun, by the way. It was just in bags. Big, like, listen, if you're gonna sell me cotton candy, I want the spin at a carnival. I want the spinner thing. I want the dust floating in the air and the person putting the little paper funnel in there and gathering up a big old clump, right? That's what it's supposed to be. If there's ever a place where you're getting cotton candy and it's getting done right, it's at a carnival, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy one, but they just had like bags of it pre-made and all mashed in and stuff. It was like, I don't know. Like you're at a summer carnival. Let's go, people. But it is what it is. So, they had this candy stand though, which had that, and they also had like candied and caramel apples, just in racks. And I think they were like deep frying Oreos or something like that. And that was it. It was like, dude, you call yourself a candy stand? That, like, technically, but you don't have any actual candy. Like, you're missing the boat here, people. Get some coffee flavored Werthers for Pete's sake. Let's go. So it was a very head scratchery carnival. I think they definitely could have upped their game. About the only thing that they were doing fresh in that one were the funnel cakes, which, hey, I'm a fan, but there were also food trucks doing funnel cakes. And let's face it, between the two, I'm going for the quality of the like place that has the hand spun ice cream funnel cake sundae kind of thing, not the one that just came out of the we might not have ever changed the grease in this fryer mobile carnival setup, right? I don't know, just me. So that was a little weird. But again, part of it was just like smoky and the weather wasn't right there. Dang, I gotta wash my hands. I actually grabbed bird crap. Yeah, that's probably one you want to wash your hands after. Corn and barbecue chicken in a stick. Okay. I don't know what chicken in a stick is, but all right. Those both sound like awesome things to me. What else did I miss? I'm back. My phone was being weird and I had to restart it. Anything happen? Like a shish kebab. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds awesome. No, we're just, I don't know when you dropped out, but we're just finishing up this top layer, or at least top for now. The pattern worked out perfect. So we'll set it up, close it in, and use it this way. And if later we're like, yeah, it could be better, we could add this many floors again to it, if there's even room for that. This is something we should probably look into. Not that it greatly matters. All right, you need to be back a little, because, right, we don't want to trap the creepers behind you. All right, sealing that back way is done. How many floors did we end up with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That works for me. Excuse the burp there. Wow. There's all that talk about the curry lemon wing coming back. So yeah, smaller portion sizes at the food truck carnival would have been better from the food truck people. Also, dude, my buddy, he got some pork tacos. Or like, right? He was the one that found that you could get like just individual tacos. And he got one. We're like, how is it? And he like spit out a mouthful. And he's like, I think this is raw pork. And like, sure enough, in and amongst the taco, there was just this like slab of very rare-ish pork. It looked like, you know, if you get like sashimi tuna with a little ring of cooked around it. It could have been something, I don't know. It wasn't my taco, but he definitely didn't finish it, and I didn't blame him for it. Raw pork, no thank you. So like with any good food truck, little hit or miss on some of the stuff, for sure. All right, what am I missing, guys? Because this is it. We're gonna seal it up. Oh, look at that guy. So it is. I guess it's rainy. So there you go. Farm in operation. I don't think he can see me. I don't want to get blasted though. Farm's working. All right. Now we, I guess, just need to go seal this. This one is green. Lime. This is in stone. And then up here, derp, 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 derp. Where are we at in that one, guys? Come on. We may run out of these. I may have to go back. Oh, I don't like those turns. Let's just do these edges. Go get the spare pieces, and then we'll have to come back up, because I don't think we're going to have enough to do all the internal stuff. The ones that fall inside are fine, right? They're going to go down on the chest, but the ones that fall to the outside are going to go down to the ocean of wasted blocks. I don't think that's enough, is it? Especially if we got to fill in this middle bit. They were all just stone bricks, right? By the time we come back to this project at all, we're going to be well beyond, if we ever do, which seems unlikely at this point. I don't know. Maybe someday. Like, dude, we could have so much more. So much more gunpowder if we doubled this. Oh, I still didn't look at the height of the scaffolding above to see if that would even be possible. if there's not enough height left from what we started with to what we finished, then there's kind of no point. I would think, just the perspective and all that can be weird, but I would say that there's enough scaffolding up past the top of that we could repeat this entire pattern one more time going up. I think if we did that, we'd probably do a three wide layer of dark green all the way around, and make another set of 4 of these rectangles up above it. But obviously we're not going to have those materials on hand. So I don't know what is going on here. Okay, I guess I just reversed my hand. I don't know why I had the but yeah, but like dark green, we would have to go do more concrete production and all that kind of stuff. And I think we're gonna be all right. But on the very bright side, we're only about halfway into the stream and can definitely go making use of our produce here after the roof gets put on and it starts running tomorrow. But I do want to let it get to daytime. Let's just chill though. I'm gonna step away for a sec. I will be right back, and we'll go from there. Hot Dog Man, did you mean in this world or ever? Look at all that. Almost back up to level 30 after having created the golden helmet. For anybody who missed the beginning of the stream, yeah, our Skelly farm XP from this morning, on the end of stream yesterday, that got us an enchant, and we got the fire prot 4 for our gold helmet. So we have our nether stuff all set up and ready to go. This world, no. I have not set up an iron farm yet. We've got a huge rich iron vein, and we got all these mountains, so I haven't been too worried about it. But yeah, we've got rich iron going all through our crazy cave system, and that's a pretty nice thing to have. With all this rain, we don't have a moon, I guess, to see. And I am bringing a clock over here to see what time it is. Go creepers, go! Yeah, you guys all get to sit down here. I guess we really didn't have to do that blast breeding. We could take 4 up to the top. It gets a weird rain effect, right? Like, what? Why do we never see the rain right above our face? And then how it, like, overlaps into the edge there. Crazy. I was thinking about taking the named ones back, maybe. But yeah, we could definitely bring a couple, one of each. I don't know if I want to keep the named ones here, since this is kind of their home, and bring back 3 others, or what we do there. Oh, so good. So I think this is gonna lead to some fun and adventuring, right? We're gonna give our wings a try pretty darn quick. We're also going to eventually, like once we get a lot of gunpowder, we're gonna be farming our ancient debris to make our netherite armor and sword and all that good stuff, right? So all that's coming. The next build project, though, is going to be the first of the villager trading halls. All those villagers that we went and saw today up in the tower, we got to get those set up for trading and infected and cured by the zombies. All that good stuff is going to be the next project, build-wise. But I think we're going to mix it up a little bit. We're going to go definitely do some flight touring. And probably, I don't know, I haven't even, like, other than going to the Skelly farm, we haven't even really been back into the caves much at all. And we know, like that iron stuff, right? That's all out there. Leave the name ones at the farm. Yeah, we might do that. I mean, all their kids are up above them, right? But yeah, I think one of each of the unnamed ones back to the base would be good. Ooh, I'm sorry, dude. You're getting all rained on. Yeah, you can chill if you want. Just don't take it out on me. What's up? See, it's better. Don't go walking in the rain if you don't want to get wet, though. Just look at him. He's doing what I was doing. That's awesome. All right, I'm gonna get these creepers, if you don't mind, Mr. Enderman. Seem like a lot fewer than the rest of them. Sun's coming up. And hey, I got 2 pearls. All right, let's look at the names. I'm sorry, the numbers here for a bit. I never understand really the E stuff. But 47 out of 72. So 72 is the number of entities in the chunk. And 46, 47, whatever, that is the number that are in view, as far as I understand it. I don't know what infancy, infinite fancy, or infancy. Oh. Also, does that... So, like, the cats... We're looking this way. It's saying, like... Oh, and there are creepers on screen? Yeah, if I get out of that, then we're down to just a dozen, which is probably the cats, right? 4, 6, 2, a couple around the corner there. So that's probably about right. But then if I'm looking here, well, now it's down to 16. Yeah, I never really understood how all these numbers work. Anybody knows? But I thought it was supposed to tell you something about how many entities were in view or not. Right? Like, oh, well, now it's open. Okay, so now it could be a little dicey. Let's get our deal. Let's take 4 cats. All right, so 1, 2, and... we got you. No, not Milo. Milo, you stay here. You, and that's magic. So you guys can all come up here with me. Don't get dead though. And we're gonna hope that there's nothing right at the top here. Okay, nothing to eat us. That's good. So when we seal all this off, turns out the light and farm runs good, but it's also where I was running into this question about the transparency of dirt. Are we letting light through because this ceiling is dirt? The good thing is it is dirt and trapdoors, right? So even if the dirt is partly transparent, the rest of it should be good, and then we can just kind of, this sort of messes with it a little bit, right? This will open it up, but you can kind of see back in that it stays pretty dark until you open it up like this, and then it instantly is very lit. So that should turn it on, and these guys should run all throughout the day and night in a perfect one. All right, you sit. Somebody, come on. There you go. For one thing, these just keep us ready in case there's more. But if there are creepers, they should push them off so that they just die, right? They would burn in if they went off the edge here. So it really doesn't do much of anything for us, except that you should come over here. And if we ever need to turn off the farm, we just come break all these blocks. Okay. And yeah, I think we got lots of room to rebuild this pattern if we ever want to. Last but not least, cover your head. Kitty, hard hat zone. What are you doing? I thought you had your helmet. Scaffolding fallen all over the place. At least none of it landed on them. All right, you guys are all good. Have a wonderful life up here. And now we can take off the... Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, that could have been an absolute... I don't have any blocks. Oh, crap. That should let in enough light from the side. How did I leave that open? If I had to die. I can't even process that question. I don't know anything about dying. Two of those. These can go away. I see you. Little jumper scaffolding. All right, please no creeper in this hole. Look at my creeper. All right, that hopefully will do it. I tell you what, I don't want to die by a creeper in the hole I left in the side of my own creeper farm, hot dog man. That's not the way I want to go. All right, everybody, duck and cover, cats. Duck and cover. And then there's also this bit. Do I want to get rid of the scaffolding here? Cosmetically, I definitely do. But then I do lose this portal access to being out here. I could set up like another one over there on Alligator Island. It's half alligator? Like that looks like an alligator head, right? He's got his 2 little legs and all that. One kind of sticking out here. So we could maybe put a portal like there. It would probably be far enough away that we could have a distinct one in that Crimson Forest area. Or something over there. If I put one down on that island, it's going to be linked to this one, and so it won't help us at all. Oh, look at it all. Come to me, my XP ball friends. All right. Next up, I think I want to use some of these chests to store the materials that go into this build, right? There's no sense in lugging them around in shulker boxes or setting up the storage. We'll keep the wood, but like all this extra stuff. The scaffolding we can just get as we need to, right? Slabs, signs. I don't know. Wow, that's pretty unnecessary. Fee! What's up, Fee? Hey, you made it just in time for the end of the creeper farm. It's all going. There it is. What is that? Oh, is that the cat? I don't know. As soon as we get wings, we'll go check on it. The cat shouldn't be that close to the edge, should it? Whatever. All right. So it's these guys that. Well, here, let's. There's the random stuff dump chest. Put some of that in there. This can go back in here. We're done with cats for a bit. So animal box can get cleaned up. Supplies, scaffolding. Those can get cleaned up. How much scaffolding do you think we lost over the sun? What is going on there? Just picked it up. You know what this call is for? The SP scope. Oh, it's a wandering trader, I bet. Or a squid? What is that? Anybody got a guess? What is on our roof? If only I had some paper, we could make some rockets and go find out. I don't have any paper though. Dang it. All right. back to business. I guess it could be like the side of one of these cats or something. That's going back with us. That will be our random stuff. The dirt can go back. Green. Lime. You think Wandering Trader? I don't know. He wasn't moving. Like that's the weird part. If it was a Wandering Trader, I think it would be moving around. Not just standing there. I think. So still not ideal if we're not AFKing, right? While we're cleaning up around here and stuff, it's good. We can definitely start and stop streams here to mix up the Skelly farm, right? I think this is pulling better XP than that. But I'm pretty happy. You guys think we're getting it done here? And let's do our final loot haul. Got some odds and ends. I was part of it. So some of these chests do much better, right? Because some of them are doubled up, and these front ones pull the most of the sword shots, so the backside doesn't get as many. All right, now we can put all these away. And that's a pretty good starter haul of gunpowder, right? I think we can instantly, these are all empty now, instantly say we're in a decent supply. I got some extra bones. Put the boats away. I could move this stuff over there, but I don't know. I don't think we have to. And then we've got... Oh! Oh, no! So I guess it was a Wandering Trader. Oh, my God. No! Hey, hot dog man, enjoy your dinner. Was that what it was? Well, yeah, the proof is in the greasy spot where the llama ended too. All right, so these are all going back with us to get unloaded at the house. I'm kind of wondering what else we might do in this space. Is there anything? Like, I guess I could put a little fishing pond in, and we could fish. It is too deep, so it wouldn't drip. So we could just, like set up a little enclosed water source and fish off of it. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing in the back there. Probably should have consolidated more out of the hoppers, so it all just kind of went to a primary chest, but it works. All right. Next challenge, we got to get representative cats back to home. And I think maybe we'll do those one at a time. So we don't want to take the named ones. They're going to live here, and that's Magic PT. So you can go. No, don't take our friend. Excuse me. I can't do voices. It's too smoky out, guys. All right. So we'll do this little adventure again. I don't know how to get it other than... Okay. Boat through, cat through, me through. They're pretty... Come out! Get out. Oh, no. Dude. Oh, no! Come over here. Out of there you go. Now, what happened on my boat? Oh, there it is. I thought you were about to have that big old dinner, dude. Little barbecue. I guess it's a little early. Not too early though. Saturday afternoon, evening barbecue. That's pretty good. So ironically, we don't have our gold helmet on, but we did get the gold helmet made, so we can go back into the Blaze Farm as well. Getting a little forward to that, but we're getting decently great XP out of the creepers. I don't like the waiting around for them. I think that's where we need something, fishing or something else to do while we're hanging out up there. Aside from the ends and beginnings of streams, it's a great place to just let creepers spawn and fall down the chute. Nice. That's cool. You know, pass over some of that sauce, man. You guys got any of those little like sticky hold the corn on the cob thingy majobbers? What do you call those things? The picks? Are they corn picks? This might be trouble. Okay, you're seated. There you go. Well, that worked. Why am I dealing with these boats all the time? All right, get out. Out. Come on. Come here. Come on. Back over with all the friends. One cat down and another to go. My old kitty. Cajun seasoning. Nice. Sounds good. Cajun and Chipotle. Ooh, guys, if you got tea, clank it. I'm going right here. I got mine. Clink, clink. That was the official transition, too. Coffee to tea. All right. You are not Milo. You're Milo? All right. Come here. Let's see, this is where... All right, so if I do... Oh, come here. So he walked all the way over, and now... Boat's in. Cat's in. Of course. You know me. I'm down with unsweet tea. Yeah, you know me. I should be a jingle guy. What, you think that would be a copyright? was OPP? Can't even remember. That's too boomer for you? Fee, how's your weekend going, my friend? You having a good one? Making the most? Enjoying? Lost Jenny to the lamb food coma. I never got my answer to my question about the wedges. We could have had quite a food topic on here between what Hot Dog Man here's got going and what Jenny had cooked. All right, you're sitting. It's good. Go on through. Get. It's good that they kind of chill after the fact. All right, come on over. Off the chests. Oh wait. One more to go. Boom, boo doo 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 doo. We got a black one, right? This is the tuxedo is the last kind we need, right? Unnamed. Look at them all watching. Where are you taking our friend? They don't know. They don't know how good it's gonna be for you. Oh, how did you get to walk? Because of the gate, maybe? Through. On the sit. Come on. Sit. Boat. We got this. Like a cat moving machine, guys. Just imagine if there was ice on this road. It would be so much better right now. Except it would go shooting right by. Ugh. Excuse me, the tea's not working. There's the proof right there, guys. Big yawn from tea, no yawn from coffee. Just saying. We know which one works. Get in there. All right, that little chore almost over. Where are you? Come here. Come on. Be social. Good kitties. All right, we got 3 cats. Is there anything else we've got left over there? Let's go take one last look. I really got to raise the ceilings in there, too. That's a down the road problem. If I could move anywhere in the world, I'm kind of in my happy place since I mean, to an extent, we all can move anywhere in the world, right? I mean, you get to adulthood and cost prohibitive and stuff. I've often, this is the true Habbage, daydream, right? Because you always got to have, that little, what would I do if I won the lottery? Kind of, like mega super millions lottery where all of a sudden you're just like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? So my plan has always been, if that were to happen, in addition to taking care of my my family and all that, making sure all right, your house, cars, whatever paid off, I don't think anybody just stops, right? But here's enough so the stresses of where's the next thing or the decisions all go away. Then the next thing that I would do is I would hire a designer, house architect kind of person, I guess. And I've kind of got the idea of a fairly remote but mountain lodge in somewhere away from the crowds and all that in Colorado. Think the kind of spreads that celebs and all that kind of stuff have. I don't think I would want to be in Aspen or anything like that, but somewhere accessible to resorts and things, but removed enough that you're not in the midst of it, right? And it would be kind of a two-winger house where a little bit like the president in the White House here in the United States. You've got the West Wing. I don't know which wing is which, right? I think the West Wing is the business side, right? That's where all the offices are and the meetings and all that, and the press briefing and all that. And then the East Wing is the residence. That's where the private quarters of the president and their family are. So I think I would do design a house that would be something like that, where the middle would be like the great room, the kitchens, all the whatever amenities that you can jam into a house for multi-millions of dollars, and all that kind of stuff would be in a central area, and then there would be one wing that would be mine, and developed up as a house for me, and then the other side would be kind of set up like a rental property, but it would just be kind of claim it as you can for family and or friends, and I could say okay, for Christmas or whatever, it's going to be me and my family. We're all going to hang out here. But the friends and all that, okay, yeah, you want to have this weekend in the summer, that's cool. Here's the code on the door or whatever. And I think that would be a really cool way to do it so that your friends could all benefit from what you've got going on. But knowingly, building that kind of a place, that can take a year or more, right? So while all that was going on, I would want to get one of those tour bussy kind of a touring band luxury bus kind of things, not necessarily just a camper, but a tour bus kind of deal with a trailered some kind of smaller thing, either I don't know, dirt bikes and all that kind of terrify me. I think I'd be prone to wrecking myself. But maybe a side-by-side or something trailered or just on the back of it, so that I could go tour around the country and see all the places I want to see while all that's being done, and be mobile. So that's kind of what I would do initially at first. But internationally, I don't know. I think it would be there's so many places. I guess I'd much rather have the mobility. If it was anything in the world, I'd want to have some kind of a mobility deal where I could continue to keep going and seeing other stuff. Great question though, Hot Dog. Where in the world would you live if you could move? Would you do a homeless van jet or a random? I'd go to the hospital. I'd probably call the cops. But a lot to unpack there, dude. First of all, I hope that that person, if they're jabbing needles, I would hope that they would have a mental health resources and stuff, too. And it sounds like that person needs some compassion. But personally, I definitely want to go to the hospital. What would you do if you find out you're a mutant? We're all mutants. Well, I mean, we're all evolving, right? What mutant power would you have, Fee? Also, Fee, we were asking, you had any awesome foods or adventures or anything this weekend? We've been kind of talking food a lot today. I went to a food truck carnival yesterday, so it's been on the mind. Have any good weekend eating tales or shared dishes? Or have you been too busy doing something awesome through the weekend to do much more than like grab a sandwich here or there? Look at that, we're almost to level 40. And I was just daydreaming about my fantasy lottery winnings. Jenny's back. But yeah, I mean, how cool would it be to have something mobile? I also think, I mean, it's why the super rich do it. How great would it be to have a kind of luxury yacht, right? And then have the people to move it around. So like, oh, it's winter and kind of cold and chilly back home. I think I'll go to my yacht that has moved to the Mediterranean, and I'll go live on it and go tour Greece and Rome and southern coast of France and Monte Carlo and all that good stuff, right? How cool would it be to just, you've got your stuff, it's your boat, you can do with it as you like, but you just got the freedom to literally pick up anchor and go wherever you want. That'd be pretty cool. I wasn't ferrying them to the Nether. That would be horrible. I was taking them home. All right, so you guys are the core, right? We got the 3 named kitties, and then these 2 are extras. Can you tell I'm just kind of lingering here and getting XP while I do? Oh, we still got to do this scaffold, right? Let's get our wings, because that's going to be a real pain once we go down and break that scaffold, right? Oh, you see them coming over? They do. I grabbed the wrong chest. I was like, that was pretty light. This is the wheelhouse chest right there, right? It gets the 2 from the front side chopping. So it's gonna have, but then this one gets the 2 1 step back. Almost as good. All right, let's get out of here before I get sucked in again. I don't think there's anything more we have to do except for the scaffolding. We're gonna go make some rockets, have our wings. We will get to take to the skies and can then take down our scaffold so that the portal truly just becomes a point in the sky, right? And I think that's fine, right? If we're going anywhere else, we could either fly with a boat or we could just leave from home, right? We don't need that portal to go through. Eventually, we will want to set up a portal like Hot Dog Man was saying about the Woodland Mansion, right? We have one of those guys. We'll probably want a portal over there. So there's lots to do. But let's finally take a nap. But what would I do if I found out I was a mutant? I'd want to know what my mutant power. I'm assuming like a mutant, right? I've got like some kind of a power or a affliction or something. I'd did pick this up accidentally. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do exactly, but it would. I think it would be pretty fun. And like, if you ever found yourself like in the X-Men type universe, right? And you're not a mutant, I'd definitely be pro mutant, right? Like they're always like the all the humans are trying to strip the mutants of their rights and all that. Like no, in the real world, everybody's trying to get a mutant best friend to hang out, have powers, and hook them up with all the good stuff, right? It would be. I think it would be far more like heroes and um, kind of like the Spider-Man movies, right? Where the good buddy is hanging out. He's the first one that Peter Parker tells that, oh hey man, I'm Spider-Man. Um, like those are the people you want to be, right? You don't have to go actively fighting the supervillains. Your buddy does that, but you get the hangout. If a zombie pigman? Oh, if I was a zombie pigman, well, I'd probably go take a bath in the lava. That'd be your first step. All right. Look at all this goodness. All right, we need paper very badly, and I've got some at the librarians. I guess let's go. I shouldn't have done this. Let's leave all this here. Dirt, logs. We can take those downstairs. In the real world, rednecks are hunting mutants. I think we all got a little bit of redneck in us. I don't know about the mutant thing. Like, I mean, there's a few levels to what people think of when you think redneck, right? Like, and of course, there's a lot that I'm so repetitive. We don't need to go over there anymore. I was just trying to go to the basement, which was like 2 steps away. Like everybody gives rednecks a hard time, and I'm not talking like somebody that's a racist or plotting attacks or anything like that, living in the backwoods because they can't fit into society. But a lot of people that just embrace like rural small town living, they get to have all the fun. Everything that everybody is all like snooty about in cities and all that. Like, oh yeah, it's all that. Dude, you take a truck out in the mud, like you drink some cheap beer on a hot day with your friends playing live music or blasting the tunes on just a portable boombox kind of thing. It's good living, right? Those people kind of have it figured out. You don't have to have all the fancy, nice, latest and greatest to go have a good time with your neighbors. And generally speaking, those types of communities are the ones that look out for one another, which is really cool. Again, barring some of the connotations that get rolled in of, bigotry and that kind of stuff. But let's face it, most stereotypes like that, it's just outsiders putting them down. And usually it's because there's some poverty involved in those communities, maybe a lack of emphasis on higher education and all that. So, by the way, tangent. While we're hanging out at this awesome place last night, brewery, good food, good people, all that. The people like sitting next, kind of down the big table from us, were like all these like college-y aged kids, and they're all talking like geopolitics and the merits and failings of communism and how it could be idealized to be applied in society and all that. Like, and it was a threesome, right? Like, so there's 3 of us by the time we get to this point. two buddies and are married to another friend's wife, right? All hanging out, low stress. We've known each other all for years and all that. And then just down, two dudes and one girl. And one of the dudes is like the most talkative, right? And it's clear he's like, I'm gonna impress this girl with how much I know, right? Like, just totally trying to be like the ivory tower snobby intellectual. And it's like, dude, man, just, you're gonna look back on yourself in like probably 5 years from that point, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, I was I was such a doofus. It's funny, right? But you first go to college, or you first get exposed to whether it's conversation or books or whatever, you start learning about those things, and all of a sudden you become very excited. We've talked about it with like fitness and religion and all that kind of stuff. Well, the same thing can be said from like, just starting to crack the shell of intellectual type books and all that kind of stuff. All of a sudden it's like, oh man, you know about that too? We got to talk about it. Like, all right, you guys are looking a little pretentious at this brewery. It's cool. I'm glad people talk about those ideas. But it was definitely that, like, oh yeah, you're in your early 20s and just discovered a bunch of ideas, and maybe not the most real world application to it. Like, yeah, go try working for 10 years and then see how all those play. Anyway, tangent. It was very funny to watch them. We're going to use this boat. That's where it is. I have a good vocabulary. Oh, thank you. A lot of times I use the wrong words, or I wonder what just came out of my mouth. I tongue twister a lot of stuff, I think, but thank you. I do try. I know, one of the things, it's fun, and it's lighthearted, and I certainly have my own slang and all that, and we all do, whatever our areas are. But I think in the Twitch community in particular, but YouTube or anything like that, there's a lot of people out there that, for them, English is a second language, and they in a lot of places in the world, English is a very good vehicle to increase your worth, right? Your worth as an employee, or just in the rate that you're getting paid, right? If you're in a non-English speaking country and you are fluent, you're gonna get tons of opportunities with international companies, because you can bridge the gap. And I think that's why around much of the world, English is such a go-to, right? It's kind of a common tongue that somebody somewhere is going to be able to talk. Usually you can run into somebody that can help you out if you're struggling. But I think a lot of people use whether it's Twitch or YouTube or anything else, they use that as their vehicle to learning and improving their language. So I'm not gonna claim to be anything, but I do make an effort at least to try to speak and explain. If I see something that I've just discovered or something like that, I do try to share that for folks that may be just tuning in, listening to a different language. Now, I am years removed from any kind of conversational or study of German, but I used to be not fluent, but well studied in it, I guess. I had all the way through middle school and high school, I studied German, spent a little bit of time over there, and took courses in college. And I'll even go back and, sometimes if I see a YouTuber playing like Minecraft or something like that and speaking in German, I'll tune in for a while. I don't catch much of it, but it does help just to listen and try to pick up words that and get the context of what's going on. So if people are doing that here in English as a second language, and since I know we're lucky to have so many people from around the globe hanging out with us, yeah. Now, One thing, real quick, I want to learn Spanish. I took a little bit of Spanish at the end of college. Like I needed extra credits, right, to graduate. And for my schedule, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just take some intro Spanish. And I'm terrible. I've only taken like a year of intro Spanish, but the little bit I do know helps. I wish it would be so. I think I think anybody that's young and growing up in the United States, you're kind of foolish if you're not learning Spanish and if you're not getting to know people that speak it, because it is so prevalent. It'll help you out. Here, if there's any tangible value to a second language, it's Spanish. Get it. It'll help you in jobs and connecting and all that kind of stuff, make you very marketable. So yeah, that would be the secondary one. But any second language is fantastic. You just gotta have interactions in places where you can practice it to be good. Anyway, let's talk rockets. Charlie's bilingual with Welsh and is it Gaelic or Welsh in Wales and English or some other lingual, Jenny? Yeah, that's the best part, and that would be here too. It would be by far the easiest one to be able to practice and use, whether it's with your friends or whatever. And for that, whether you speak English and it's somebody visiting or asking you like, oh, what does that word mean or something like that, or if they're just saying, hey, I'm sorry, my English is terrible, but do you mind if I practice a little bit? Just talk with you in it. Please let them, encourage them. That's so cool if people want to learn your language. Um, but yeah, I haven't gotten far enough to have it regularly applicable. And I think you do need that kind of. It doesn't have to be immersive, but where you're just hanging out and the conversations are happening around you and you're picking it up while your brain is doing other stuff and you're not, it's just kind of there. I think that's awesome. So yeah, Welsh and English. Welsh. All right. Yeah. We have Chinese in school, which is just useless. I have a very good friend who had lived in D.C. and now lives in the Denver area, and his kids went to Chinese immersion school uh, from basically all the way through their elementary years. And I think now they're in like a more standardized English school, but they still take Chinese. They are basically fluent in it because they were, it was like their school. I don't know all the details of it, but like they basically were like Monday, Wednesday, Friday was all Chinese, 100%, and then the Tuesday, Thursday they did a little bit of stuff in English. Because obviously, living here, you don't want to raise them to not know English. So they had basic other stuff in English, but yeah, it was pretty crazy, and that's a power combo of. Yeah, but the use of that language, hot dog man, is phenomenal for business. If you can leverage English Chinese, which are two dramatically different languages, um, you can really go places in the business world, right? Because you're the one that can go talk to the two juggernauts in the business and tech world and everything. And there's a lot of companies that want to be operating in both markets, right? So if you can um, just know nothing more about business or anything else than being fluent in Chinese and English and knowing how to be polite and respectful, you can do very well just as a translator, right? And then if you apply any business schools or business skills or pick up anything along the way, you're slam dunking it. I only wish, but a little late. They always say it's very difficult to pick up additional languages when you're older, and I've eroded so much of what I had of German that it would be pretty tough at this point. But I love language, and kind of the science of how it all works is cool. But think more about something can help you rather than how it can't help you. Oh, the Chinese. I'm kind of with you, Jenny, but I don't think it's. I agree, and that's that's my outlook. Yeah, I think we try to talk about that all the time. But that being said, like I had a buddy in high school when I was in school that took Russian, and it was as Troy says here, it's it was kind of useless, right? There was no one that they could interact with and speak it. And the whole idea at the time, was kind of post Cold War, and Russia was opening up to all kinds of business and opportunities. And it was like, yeah, all the former Soviet bloc people had background in Russian. Um, but even compared to the standard French, German, Spanish options that we all had in most public schools growing up, um, it was pretty. It just didn't have it unless you had family, and he didn't. That he could interact with and speak it. There was nothing, and so it kind of eroded that part. But yeah, I agree. You're never worse off. Nothing's useless, and you're never worse off. At least you'll have a better appreciation. Or you go into a restaurant or a hotel or anything. Go watch a movie or something on Netflix that's from China or Asia or something. You may pick up a lot more just by having that exposure to language. Anyway, I wanted to talk about rockets. There are a couple important things here before we really. We'll crank these out very quickly, but we want the flight duration 3 rockets. So we have 3 stacks of gunpowder on here with 1 paper. You can do a stack and a stack, and that will make a flight duration 1. But we want the big boy rockets, right? So we're gonna use all these. The problem, and what you never want to do, you don't want to craft rockets by typing rocket or shift clicking stuff, because if the stacks are uneven, it will default to making the lowest quality rockets. So you can end up with big stacks of rockets you don't need. So I do just hand load these and then dunk. And then we've got 3 stacks of all duration 3 rockets. So just quick mention there for anybody wondering, because I have to remind myself too, otherwise I forget very easily. All right, we're not going to go too crazy yet. We'll keep generating more gunpowder, but I do want to make at least some TNT as well. Look at all that talking. We could have been hanging out at the creeper farm. But that's area based and all that. But certainly, yeah, right around and frankly, the I guess younger you are here in the United States, Spanish helps the most, right? Because the places where it is infinitely valuable are in the service industries, right? There's tons of people that are in those that have migrated from not necessarily just Mexico, but Central America and parts of South America that still speak Spanish as their native tongue. So if, like I always talk about, I think everybody should have a job in the food industry, so you appreciate what the people that prepare your food at restaurants do and what the environment is. But generally speaking, if you're going to work in a restaurant, in a kitchen or the back of the restaurant, you got to have Spanish, right? There's enough of the cooking industry that's basically just a standard that you've got to have some communication skills, because the people that you get for restaurant support staff are generally speaking the ones that will work for that kind of minimum wage level. They're the ones that don't have fluency in English enough to work that next stage up of salary, right? Whatever that might be. So it works both ways, but that's where Spanish initially. But you move up a little bit, like in my business interactions, um, there wasn't a ton of Spanish that I needed to do. I did have to often deal with carriers in like telephone carriers or internet carriers in all over the world, really, but South America and Latin America in particular. Spanish would have been very, very handy, and Portuguese is tough for Brazil, because you don't have a lot of that. So that would have been about the only place where I really needed Spanish. India is so English fluent that you really don't run into it there. Um, I didn't really have much opportunity to use any German. Um, but there, I think some of the Asian languages would have probably helped out the most, to get on and at least be able to listen to other conversations that are happening around you and know that you're following the gist of things, right? Ooh, you want to be a sandwich artist, huh? I remember back when Subway was like the fantastic. It was like my awesome favorite place. So good. Um, you can, if they're not, you can make firework rockets, but those don't work with our wings. So maybe for episode 42, we'll do a little fireworks show or something. But you can't add pizzazz to your own rockets, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody. Um, so the other piece here that we've been getting all this gunpowder for is TNT. This one we can use the deal. So it's our pattern from the gunpowder form. Um, so gunpowder and sand, bonk, and we did have a few of these. We kind of need to rack up uh, a bunch, but let's get out both our orange boxes now. I'm so excited. So a little more TNT. We got just over a stack. Not quite enough to go tear up the nether just yet, but we'll get there. We'll have to go get some more sand. Maybe we'll do that in conjunction with our flying around here. Let's pick this up. It's almost empty. Here, we'll put these two over here. Pick this up. Great conversation, by the way, today, guys. Thank you. And big shout out, Troy. You've been hanging out all day through this whole build. I appreciate you, man. It's good stuff. All right, we're gonna take 2 sets of rockets just so we have some spares. We got our wings, and all this will go along with us. And I think we just fairly recently got into daytime. I guess it's noon. All right, so where do we want to go? Do we want to go over the lake? For boomsticks. Oh, Evil Dead wasn't that was boomstick? Well, I don't know what was the origins. I remember he talked about the boomstick. Come on, I gotta. There we go. So up we go, rockets launched, and here we are. I think we got to go. We are obliged to tour the farm a little bit. There's our sugar cane. Here's our jungle edge. First ever view from above. Let's go. There's our mountain. We'll come back to the village because I do want to eventually get over. Here's Spawn Mountain. Bees! Oh, look at all the bees! That's where they all went. Oh my god! What have we done? Are they stuck? Why do the bees love this so much? Oh my gosh! I'm hauling. Look at them all. I said we were overbreeding our bees. The bees! Oh, I wish Omni was here. He would have loved that. Shout out to Omni. So this was that very first village. After we spawned over on this side, we spent a night kind of in the side of the mountain. And then this is where we first walked around the mountain too. But at the time, we didn't know how close all of this was, right? This is the little ravine that comes up over to the other villages. But some of y'all know where we gotta go. Look at this. I love that there's these like veins of calcite that kind of continue. Like the one over there, the one here. Tie everything together. This, of course, is where we came up to get our early iron and coal. Park the boat here, and then Here is where all of the jagged cliffs and the inland sea start up. And many of you know these pointy mountains. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, and the valley. Oh, I've wanted to do this since we started, guys. These are our mountains. Oh, they're beautiful. I love them. Which one? Which one? The arch one or the backside mountain one? And seriously, Charlie, man, if you don't know it already, you got to get in there. So beautiful. Somewhere around here was where we did that night of battling the drowned when we were still young and lightly armored. And we toured all around in here. Unfortunately, this little sea doesn't open up. It doesn't get out to this this farther land. But it just continues like this. I love it. It is so massive and awesome, glorious, and all these mountains. Oh, how about this calcite? I don't think I've seen this yet. Or was this the mountains that we climbed up? Maybe this was. We parked down there and then came up here, and this is where I was like, oh, this is like real mountain passes, right? And then we came up over this and got to these trees, because yeah, we came back around this way. Yeah, I remember all this. And of course, this is our birch that we've got our little path cut through, and it winds down here somewhere. I think by this tree, and this is where we head off into the other oceans. Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful, and I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but compared to the old laptop that we used to use, flying on this PC is just amazing. It's so good. Oh, I love it. Oh, your mountainy goodness. The one with the one line. Okay, yeah. He wanted me to message you to ask stuff. I told him not to because of time difference. You can try. Just know that I rarely look at any of that kind of stuff on my phone, so it's usually like before or after stream. Like the other day when I was hanging out in Twitch and all that, I would have certainly seen stuff then. Man, oh man, oh man, I love it. But yeah, I will do my best to answer or do whatever. But the responsiveness may not be quite there. Of course, I'll try. I love all those bees were so awesome. All right, let's take a little nap. It's no fun touring the world at night, right? And up we go. So this was the actual like river path that we got out to the sea, right? Remember we walked off the mountains, made a little boat, and we're exploring around and came back. But this was the little tunnel that we made the shortcut, so we didn't have to detour all that way. Once we discovered home, which again is just over this little point of land. Got observation tree up on top of our home and our little canal. And remember, we came back up these rivers and discovered in reverse order village number 1. And then our 2 villages that cornerstone our community here. Village 2 and 3, our breeder, our portal island, our cactus farm. Going straight up here. we can kind of see down it. Look at all the cacti. The Librarian Lifestyle Luxury Landing, whatever. And all the fun to be had building this out. Again, next build project will likely be our villager trading halls. Those will kind of be the next. Of course, we got to get Fortune Axe to make our tree farm more. Wow. What the? How did we not? I don't think we've. Oh, we did come over and see this, but I don't think we ever saw it from that angle. It's really cool looking. I guess I didn't realize how both-sided that waterfall was. That's beautiful. I do remember it getting very excited about that little hole when we did discover it. And of course, this is our latest. What do you guys think? I kind of, it's not exactly what I expected, but I kind of dig the design that we came up with. I think at that level, the greens work out pretty good. What do you guys think? One poor lone llama. He's like, I'm staying right in the middle. I don't want, I don't want any part of that edge. I saw what happens to llamas. And Gator Island. We might have to build out Gator Island. I think you guys are all laughing at me when I say Gator Island is a thing. All right, let's. That almost got a little hot. Landing in here might be. It's fine. It's fine, cats. You guys thought I was going to crash into you, didn't you? Uh-oh. This is all lime. So we need a lime and a green. Is like how I can stand up. The cats can't do that. Stand on the chest and open it? No, it takes special skills. All right. There. And there. And I never understand that. Like, you're supposed to be able to glide. That's why I did it over water. I don't understand why that doesn't work. Should get 2 stacks back. So yeah, I got questions about gliding flying. How that's supposed to go without using the rockets. I know it's a thing. I just don't know how to do it. All right, is there anywhere else that... Oh, dang it. Anything else that we want to fly? Should we fly by the mansion? All that? Can kind of review where all that stuff is. Tear it all down and try again. No. I refuse. Pretty good. We just gotta find it again. Remember, we were early on hunting through all this for our... Well, that got the CPU fan cranking. I think that's where we made our little cut through, right? There it is. Yeah. And we carved through a little bit of all this, just made this path up through the jungle, so we'll be able to approach it. Oh, a little ocelot in a tree. Oh, that was Podzol. I was like, did I leave a chest or something there? I think we left one at the cut, but... I remember this whole bank thing. Remember we were, Oh. Right, I'm a little reckless. Carving out around there. Something got, like I broke a block out or something. Couldn't get up to get air. Oh, yeah. It's a good one. But yeah, I think if we do go higher, we'll put a full green band around it and then do the same pattern up again one more. I think that would work. Oh, I missed. What is my deal? I'm going to crash into it again, aren't I? Oh, just made it. Hey, guys. All right. I would say that was pretty successful. Wore down a little bit of our wings on our tour. Supplies, we're going to put the scaffolds away. Oh, you know what else? Hang on. Let's chop these guys, because I do want to end here. But we got all these levels, and I want to go back and do some enchanting real quick. See if we can get that Fortune 3 done today. That would be the super win. So we will scamper through the nether. No, the creeper farm is done. What do you think we should tear down then? Oh, the extra? Yeah, it's done for now. We'll see. You say it's done now until we have to hang out here waiting for TNT or gunpowder to make TNT. The tune may change. I know Twitch chat. I know how the oh wait, we're just standing here now? That's what we do? That's when we people might be like, "Yeah, we'll trade you another day of building levels onto the top of that." Yeah. Done for now. All right, now basically we want the axe in the books. Backup bow. We've got the power. Did we end up with infinity books back at the... I know we have punch. I don't know if we ever got infinity, did we? I know we don't have flame. Obviously, we have unbreaking. That's no problem. We have a power 5 book already made up, and we can buy those. I don't know about infinity, and I know we do not have flame. So enchanting bows, at least for flame, would be something we could keep doing. And basically rolling this for Fortune 3. Anything good here or anything good on the books is what we want to do with these 10 levels. It's not better than Fortune 3, though. Fortune 3 is our top ask, and we will just check the books. Because Flame, it's great. We'll take it here. and it has a little bit of extra power, but it's fine. So we can toss that away. Efficiency 4. We can already buy 5. Flame. So sure. Now we're done with flame. Completely unbreaking. And now we just take least expensive if we don't get Fortune 3 or something else awesome on a book, right? For now is the world's yeah. Boom! And an efficiency 4. Awesome. Happy little fortune axe. Nope. All right, so this can go here. We've got all this random extra stuff. Eventually, we can use XP to do that. We do have mending on here, so we can repair when we go back over to the farm, right? Efficiency 4, fortune 3. We need mending. No, unbreaking. And we'll need an efficiency 5 book. So let's go sleep, and then we'll go buy that. Combine this up if we have enough levels to, and then we'll go hang out back with our creeper friends. Just unlocked Iridium sprinklers. Congratulations, my Stardew Valley friend. I did touch that world again. I did my first geode bashing. I think I've got 2 pieces of iridium ore, but I'm a long way off from sprinklers. And I dropped off my pick to be copperized. That's my first upgrade, and I did get the backpack upgrade was first, and then I got the copper. I'd had a bunch of rainy days at the beginning, and as expected, I ran to the wrong place. No, as expected, as soon as I had the money, all the rain seems to have dried up. So instead of just sitting on that money and waiting, I went ahead and got the pick. That'll help me. I'm down to 45 in the mines, so the rock was getting a lot tougher, and it was a toss-up, pick or axe for the upgrade. Well, yeah, you're obviously way ahead, so congrats on the Iridium sprinklers. Huge game changer, right? Oh my gosh. No more watering, or at least in spots. That's awesome. I know Hot Dog Man was at least around a little bit in Stardew Valley stuff. I don't think Fee was. Were you Fee? I think Fee was right after. Came back on some of the Return to Minecraft stuff, if I remember correctly, but I may not. We need 1 book, and we're getting efficiency 5. I think that's expensive. Oh, we should check while we're here. What do we need? Or do we have infinity, right? That is sharp infinity. Awesome. All right, so yeah, our backup bow can be done now as well. We can just buy that effectively. And don't have to worry about it. We just have a couple flame books now. That's the only one we didn't have to buy. All right, axe. Efficiency 5, bonk. Mending, bonk. And unbreaking 3, bonk. And now we have our fortune axe. Tomorrow, You guys ready for excitement? Tomorrow we're gonna go run the tree farm again and see if our, you know what, we could we could fly and figure it out right now. I probably could use a few more rockets. It's more than enough. If this doesn't work, what the heck am I supposed to do? I think we just went to sleep too, didn't we? I don't know why that got so jumpy. Here goes the old power core. I always feel like it. If you guys have all seen the movie, remember Fee and Stardew? Right on. The whole fan. Oh, Christmas Vacation, right? When he turns on all the Christmas lights outside the house. Everyone knows that scene, right? Clark and the little lights aren't twinkling, Clark. All that. They cut to the power plant, right? the little unnamed, unseen hand has to just kick in the auxiliary overdrive power for the city because he's just caused a blackout with all the lights. That was what taking flight in this world did. So if I remember, I may be wrong, I think that the old growth dark oak, or I'm sorry, spruce forest is out beyond all this, right? It's just chugging along. I do think the dark oak forests, when you're flying over the top of them, are beautiful. I love the little like texture of the tops of the trees and then the red and brown mixed in. Man, this isn't I guess some of the like these are just all spruce though. I thought this was bigger than it was. Okay. Oh, we're gonna crash into a tree. Oh. All right, let's put on some armor here just in case. And hopefully, oh, this is the wrong axe. Hopefully, we get a bunch of saplings. We get a bunch of saplings. Maybe I wasn't clear when I spoke about getting a bunch of saplings. Oh, guys. No! That's not good. Oh no, if I don't do, I mean, I guess you keep trying, but if we don't do this tree as well, then it'll catch all the other saplings that may fall. This stinks massively. We need like an engineering type to come in and tell us the optimum area of spruce trees to get as many replacement saplings back. Because I really thought we were going to be able to just massively harvest saplings with this fortune pick, but it's not seeming like the case. All right, now, are there any big like standalone trees that I don't have to like that one? If all those leaves decay, it should be good. Kind of a oh jeez, still rocket powered. Was it that tree you're going for? Yeah, I guess I could go for one of these bigger ones. I mean, just not at all saplings. That that's kind of a big disappointment. I wish we had waited until tomorrow, and I wouldn't have had that. Then we would have gone on about our day, and I would have forgot about it. Now we're gonna wrap the day that was awesome, finishing the creeper farm, getting it all set up, getting the gold helmet all set up for the Nether, and we finish it discovering that my hopes for a Fortune 3 axe getting us a lot of saplings were misplaced. We can always try it on the chickens and the cows and see if it helps us with beef or leather. Says the guy who wasn't here for the tree farm and doesn't know how many extra trees we had to harvest just to get the tree farm to run. Oh my gosh. Come on. Give me saplings. Ooey gooey sappy saplings. There's one way up there. I see it. See it spinning. There it goes. But it's still fine. Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't even know if these are really. I guess they will decay. I don't know how well the saplings can drop. I just flew for the biggest tree, which might have been. In hindsight, that might have been a mistake. Hi, cow and baby cow. Well, it's more. It's more than we had. I don't remember how many we needed. Uh-oh. Also, I'm a little turned around. Damn it. South. Yeah. It's whooshing taken to a whole new level. There's all our villages we went and visited for cats the other day. That's where we stripped out all the gravel. Oh, it's so chuggy. Ugh. I mean, I have, like, on the laptop, the thing would just be, like, issuing gusts of smoke. It would be running so hot right now. So I'm not complaining. We've been flying all over much of our known world, everything that we, like, regularly visit, and it's doing very well, but it does, as it has to load in new big areas, it does clearly struggle a little bit. And there we are. All right, let's change our gear. First thing, we got to repair what we've been using. Man, that's a bummer. So chat, anybody know good way to, or good use for a fortune axe? I thought it was like, it's just routine stuff like sticks and saplings, like, like seeds with wheat on the hoe. Kind of gives you something, but it's not a massive deal. Here, we'll let that run. I'm gonna check. Minecraft fortune axe. Fortune on an axe increases the amount of drops when the axe is used for certain activities. The higher the fortune level, the greater the likelihood of receiving a drop or an increased amount of the drop. When used on leaves, it increases the odds of receiving apples, sticks, and saplings. That did not seem like we were getting increased amounts of saplings. Here's... Take it with a grain of salt, because it's from Gaming Scan. This sounds like a great website. What does fortune do on an axe in Minecraft? 2023 guide. Are you... Wow. Are you playing Minecraft and you're not surfy what fortune does on an axe in Minecraft? That sentence right there is just a marvel. Samuel Stewart, whoever you are. Are you playing Minecraft? One reference. And your YOU apostrophe RE, not surfy, SURFE, it should be sure, what fortune does on an axe in Minecraft. Was this written by ChatGPT a year ago when it hadn't gotten very good? So I'm not going to trust any of this, really. Talk about your opening sentence as a means to... 3 levels. Oh my gosh. Fortune enchantment on an axe. The quick answer is that fortune enchantment does not increase the number of drops of wood blocks. Yep. However, the fortune enchantment on your axe is a great way of collecting more sapling drops from tree leaves as well as sticks. This is important when you're looking for jungle saplings that have the lowest chance of dropping. Wow. At 2.5 without any fortune upgrades. Saplings of other kinds of trees drop at a rate of 5% when using your hand or tools with no fortune. Using an axe that has Fortune 3 enchantment will increase the chances of dropping jungle saplings to 4.17 and other saplings to 10%. So there we go. So we are actually getting a better, and when we go into the farm, that will be good. All right, well, that's fine. Sorry for your horribly written article. Am I surfy though? I'm not surfy. I'm gonna have to see if that really really plans out. Yeah, I'm sure, and I'm sure many people would come on and love to criticize in my comments. Hey, YouTubers, always feel free. You can say whatever you want. I won't even. Well, I will. I make no promises that I won't filter on comments because you write something edgy or trashy or whatever, and you're just trying to show how raw you are. Well, then I'll deal with it. But yeah, a lot of people could be very critical of me too, right? Let's click back over to the game. The good news is, after we've done all that, we've got bunches of creepers, right? But yeah, that was for, you know, when you're in class or whatever, and you're like, dude, man, why do I got to write this paper? And why is the teacher so concerned about stuff that doesn't matter? Because that stuff matters. Like, instantly, the credibility of whatever that site or article was, totally laughable. And a drawback of browsers and things that are so currently focused on selling us ads that they neglect the whole important bit of, like, give us actual good matches for stuff that we're looking for, right? That was what search engines used to do, and it was pretty awesome when they did. All right, our wings are all better. Get this fortune axe, because now I guess we're back to it. And maybe over the course of a full tree farm, that will pay off, right? As we have to break all the leaves between the blocks and whatnot. Maybe that will help us. So we'll use it on the tree farm, and I think we'll do that tomorrow, see how it plays out. And maybe I lied. Maybe we got to make that tower. Although I still like the totem idea. What we may do is just make the internal. Make the glass a water elevator up to a height where we can jump over to the trees. Call it good. We really need a fish pond up here, too. Cats would like it. You guys would love a fish pond, right? Go get some koi out of it. Nameless cats. Come on, creepers. All right, we have gone long. I guess we could wrap it up. Let's finish this axe, and then we'll call it a day. That's good. I want to get ready for the Nuggets game, though. I hope you guys all are about to have an excellent Saturday night, if you haven't already, scattered around as you've been. Big shout out to all the people that have been hanging out in the chat, and all of you guys that may be watching on the VODs. How to make mistakes while making a creeper farm is what we're going to call today's episode. But the creeper farm does work, and we are getting gunpowder by the chest. Well, not the chest load yet, but we've had about a chest load's worth, and that's pretty good. Tomorrow, we are going to, like I said, run the tree farm once to resupply the wood that we used up. And I know we put some back in that double chest, but we'll need more. We will then go, probably using our wings again, fly off to a desert and get a bunch of sand so that we can make lots of TNT and start thinking about what kind of a design we may want to have for our villager trading hall. I don't think I want to do any of that tomorrow, and we may just, honestly, I've kind of got an itch to just go hang out in our caves again and explore around and see, are there any angles or branches or anything that we haven't lit up yet? There's that rich iron vein we could mine out a little bit. Just go exploring around and playing some of that kind of fun stuff in the game a little bit one last time before we get all our netherite gear up and running, right? But I think from there it's gonna be a pretty strong push first towards those villager trading halls to fill out that side of the lake, While we're doing that, we'll of course be cooking cacti for more XP. But this is the go-to at the moment. That's it's not terrible. Not Enderman farmy, but it'll get us, I think, more consistently than our Skelly farm does at the beginnings and ends. So, and it's a nice safe place where we can hang out with some cats instead of having to worry about things showing up on in that cave randomly like that baby zombie the other day. I mean, I don't know if anything's gonna drop off there like that wandering trader did. I hope not, but we saw the result, right? Creeper drops from there, boom, it splats. So I'm not super worried about it. Anyway, we're good to go. Sorry, I think it was the green dot. Say fortune again, please. I don't know. Maybe. Although we we did dispose of most of them. I mean, I think we got 3 cat pets here. We got 3 cat pets at home, and we got 2 randoms that we should find somewhere to deposit. I'm gonna go with negatory, but I'm warming to them. How about that? Fortunes. That's why I got the goatee going. Hide all the chins. All right, guys. You all have an awesome day. Thank you all again so much. The chat, who's still rolling. You guys hang out, have a party if you want. The YouTubers and all the supporters over there. I thank you for the new followers that have come in. Thank you so much, YouTube subs that have been along the way. Drop your likes and comments. I appreciate y'all. And we will do this again tomorrow. Can't wait. Take care. Stay awesome. Let's save it and quit it so it's all good. Thanks, chat. I'm out. Bye now.